आनंद Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand. For a limited time, Domino's Rewards members can try new 5-cheese mac and cheese for just 30 points. know before ordering with Uber Eats. 1. You can save money with exclusive offers from restaurants only on Uber Eats. 2. With Uber One you can get unlimited $0 delivery fee and other member perks. 3. People who deliver with Uber Eats keep 100% of the tip. So get it delivered. Order with Uber Eats today.
Bye.
Feel protected under our roof so your family can pursue their dreams. American Family Insurance. श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये सानन्दमानन्दवनेरि वसन्तम् आनन्दगन्धम् अतपापवृन्दम् वाराणसीनाथनाथम् श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये सानन्दमानन्दवनेरि वसन्तम् आनन्दगन्धम् अतपापवृन्दम् वाराणसीनाथनाथम् श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये 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 शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये सानन्दमानन्दवने वसन्तम् आनन्दगङ्गम् अतपापवृन्दम् वाराणसीनाथनाथम् श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये सानन्दमानन्दवने वसन्तम् आनन्दगङ्गम् अतपापवृन्दम् वाराणसीनाथनाथम् श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये
Don't make gingerbread people live in a house made of themselves. Build them a delicious Snyder's pretzel cabin.
शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये सानन्दमानं गगने वसन्तम् आनन्दगङ्गम् अतपापवृन्दम् वाराणसीनाथनाथम् श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं
Deaths of the
प्रपद्ये
suffering, the Jewish people have built a mighty nation.
सानन्दमानं गगने वसन्तम् आनन्दगङ्गम् वाराणसीनाथनाथम् श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं सानन्दमानं गगने वसन्तम् आनन्दगङ्गम् अतपापवृन्दम् वाराणसीनाथनाथम् श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीविश्वनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये
When you find a deal on your favorite thing in the McDonald's app and order it, does that technically count as online shopping? Save money with the app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's, prices may vary.
सानन्दमानं गगने वसन्तम् आनन्दगङ्गम्
that Abby? Somebody was just commenting about you saying she just like sucks up to you, but nobody wants you around, and that you're annoying. Something to that extent. I just said join now, you know? I didn't know what to say to the person because the person who can't speak on this app is the lowest form of life. Just listeners. They're weak.
I agree. I don't know this person. I didn't kick him if he thinks like
It was Pepper. Do you know Pepper?
I think I know him from this PTR. He has a funny PTR, but
It's
I
Pepe.
don't know.
It's
Okay.
Pepe. It's Pepe's picture, but they made Pepe into a makeup
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
So they don't like you.
Oh, it's okay. I don't care.
I know. I don't care either. What's
What's your new YouTube? I wanna follow it.
Elon Musk, Adrian Dittman. I'll update it later so you can just go to or you can go to adriandittman.com. Let me pin the I'll pin the link. I'm gonna send all my traffic to this website because I'm basically doxing Elon Musk. There you go. Click that link above. You can see. I'll be posting all my videos there. Actually right now I have 4 YouTubes live,
Let's go.
and so you can't stop me. Oh, you can only put roadblocks in my way, but I can't be stopped. But you know why? Because I can go to Amazon and buy a new burner phone for $50 and get a new Clubhouse account for $15. So at $65, you just can't stop my recordings. It's financially impossible. I have enough money to keep going forever.
So did you record the room where you were fighting with Nora today?
Yeah, I don't come on here unless everything is being triple broadcasted.
Okay, I wanna see that one.
Well, good luck.
I'll find it.
Don't live in the past, Abby.
No, I wanna that. Yeah, you're right, but I wanna.
Nora is a Bora. Do you know what? You know, Noor or Nor. I was thinking about what her name means today. It means. It means normal princess, or she's a boring princess. Anyway, she's just a spoiled little kid, you know? She's a brat. She's low IQ, she's stupid. She's gonna live off of some man. She's incapable of producing for herself.
I agree. Come up, Ali.
She's a victim.
But Noor means apparently light, like God's light on you.
I'll think of it. There's another meaning.
If that is God's light, then God's light doesn't really work.
But don't forget, she also went by princesses, so that means she thinks she's a princess. She's an egomaniac narcissist like everybody else on this app.
Yeah, I will add Ali to this house.
Listen, there's Pepper.
Thank you for.
See Pepper down there? Pepper was making fun of Abby.
I'm not the one that kicks you, by the way. I don't know if you think that. I don't know why you think that.
Joe, you just called me a narcissist.
Well, can you defend it?
No.
I mean, if I was in Washington, D.C. at the only castle in Washington, D.C., in District of Columbia here in U.S., and there's a castle, and outside they have these little tiny plants, and guess what they're called? The narcissus plant. The narcissist plant.
Yeah, Narcissim. Yeah, it's a well-known flower.
I didn't know that. I also didn't know, when I was younger that the name of the grape is the name of the wine. Merlot grapes, Cabernet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
My favorite so far is Isabella. They're amazing grapes, and they make amazing wine. Georgian, I think. At least like I drank a Georgian Isabella wine. It's absolutely freaking fantastic. it's somewhat like it's unique, like the Concorde, right?
Did you see that they have massive protests in Georgia?
No, I didn't.
Yes.
Well, is it pro-Russia or anti-Russia?
Of course, anti.
Probably
Oh,
anti.
perfect. Oh my fucking god! I need to buy real estate there, and maybe hopefully.
Also,
Well, they're not going to be strong enough to be anti-Russian.
Romania also has.
Russian Federation will fall apart. They will split into how many? The whole.
Why do you think the Russian Federation will break apart?
Because nobody will lift sanctions, and those how do you call them? Like it's not countries, but how do you call it? Like states. Those states that actually rich with resources and now feed Moscow, they will just say like, look, we want to live like normal people, and it will split. And Russia will not be able to force them into like state. It's for the same reason that the Soviet Union fell apart, basically.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely a narcissist.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
I mean, I got to tell you, there's like a 99% chance that the status quo or whatever the situation is now is going to be the situation in the future. Did you know that? The concept.
That's the statistic of every situation. Like 99% that what's happening now will keep happening. But yeah, until.
So I mean, it basically renders most opinions, mute. I got to tell you, like what you just said is probably the exact opposite of what will happen.
Okay. Are you tracking the situation in Russia?
No. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that the motifs or the symbols or the formulas, they're not getting changed. There's a balance already at play, and therefore your opinion of a total rebalancing is most likely incorrect.
I'm not talking about total rebalancing.
You did. You said the whole federation was going to fall apart.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would mean that that means.
It's not total rebalancing. It's just look, if you look at the situation on the ground and how like things are mechanistically operating there, they have a chance to kick the can down the road.
Okay. Okay, let's welcome the new speaker to the room. Richest is a prisoner. Prisoner number what's your inmate number?
Don't do that, dude.
What do you mean don't do that,
He
dude?
robbed the old white lady when she was going to the library.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's despicable.
No, that's the past. That's the past.
Well, since you're a prisoner, I'm going to put you where you belong, in the goo.
No!
What do you mean, no?
His offense against Clubhouse is his microphone.
I don't really care. No, I'm not going to bring you back up.
I'm a sucker for high quality audio.
I'm not going to bring you up. You can just sit in the goo.
Why are you to him?
He's a prisoner. Let him sit with the prisoners in the goo. I'm a communist right now. I'll be a capitalist in 10 minutes. If he can bring some value, maybe I'll let him into the group.
Oh, that's a good one. Apparently he has a good business, but I don't know what that business is. He's not willing to tell because he has a lot of haters.
We'll tell him to put it in
Wait. Why do people hate him?
because he's a prisoner.
If you talk to him, you would know.
What did he tell you?
Riches, that means...
I'm neutral. I hated that he robbed a lady, an older white lady who was going to the library.
Wait, robbed?
Rob.
Yeah, robbed her with a gun.
He's a criminal.
What the fuck?
But this happened 7 years ago. He needs 13 years sentence for that.
Well, if he repented and tries to integrate into society, I don't give a fuck.
Well,
That old lady probably been a motherfucker herself.
Whoa. She had nothing to do with his crime. She's the victim.
Exactly. What the hell is wrong with you?
What do you mean?
Sorry, Abby. You know, I'm gonna go back to meditating. You bring too much chaos into my life.
Okay, I will make a new room. Shri Vishwanatham Sharanam Prapatye Shri Vishwanatham Sharanam Prapatye. Shri Vishwanatham Sharanam Prapatye Shri Vishwanatham Sharanam Prapatye. Shri Vishwanatham Sharanam Prapatye Shri Vishwanatham Sharanam Prapatye. Shri Vishwanatham Sharanam Prapatye Shri Oh my god, Edna, did you follow it? You're welcome, Hugo.
Yeah, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to any prisoners or anything like that.
Edmund?
No, okay, it's fine. We don't have to.
What's your name? Edmund?
Yeah, John, Edmund, whatever
No, my name is John.
Roy.
I live on
John?
Edmund.
Okay.
I live on Edmund Street.
Oh, I see, I see. What's up, Edmund? John.
Nothing. I'm drinking coffee. What are you doing?
Drinking whiskey.
Okay, so you want me to kick you out of the room, Ellie, when it's over? What time?
What time? Oh, yeah, it's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, because I need to sleep early today, so I have a meeting tomorrow with a friend.
Like 1 hour max. Max.
Okay, so 1 hour. Okay.
Yeah.
My 1 o'clock or your 1 o'clock?
It will be my 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Now it's 12.
My 12. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I will kick you.
Yeah, good idea. I need to outsource my sanity. It became cold here, and I'm too lazy to switch the air conditioner on to heat. So I'm looking at how to put something on.
So instead of fixing your problem, you're just telling us about your problem on Clownhouse.
Yeah.
That's the problem. People just come here to complain about how things aren't working, and they never do anything. Like, I got all this work I got to do, but instead I'm not going to even bother to come here and say, hey, I got to go paint this, I got to go do that, I got to go fix this, I got to go replace that. No, that's not how I use this app.
Wait. Not Joy. Now I figured out who you are. What happened to your room?
What do you mean? What happened to my room?
We raped it. Or I did.
Well,
I don't look to the past. There's barely a present. And there is no future. There's no past, no future, barely a present. Oops, there goes the now. Oops, there goes the now. Oop, I'm back in the now. Oops, there goes the present moment.
do you know why it's called the present?
Because it's the gift that keeps giving.
Exactly.
I knew you were gonna come.
Hello.
Is this a Buddhistic thing or something?
No, it's from a, well, I don't know, maybe it is, but I heard it at a comedy show.
The now is just the eternal infinity, or the infinite eternal. That's all you really are. You can't. Going to sleep is technically like dying. Go dream, because the reality is like the rare magic. Super rare that this conversation is happening. I mean, just think about cell phones and history in 2024. The fact that we're sitting here completely relaxed talking about nothing. Oh, my future wife has arrived. Hi, my
Oh my
darling.
god, I was thinking about you. You were talking about me? Oh.
No,
No,
I've been talking about you.
I was thinking of you. Just now, literally. Oh. Yeah. That is
You
crazy.
said
I didn't even
wait,
meet her.
wait,
Oh, I don't even
wait,
follow
wait.
her.
Wait, it was a disappointed oh.
Yeah.
No, why should be disappointed?
You asked if we were talking about you, and he said, no, just thinking about you, and you said the disappointed.
No, but the fact that thinking about me is more interesting than talking about me.
Okay.
Hmm?
Okay.
You think so?
I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know. It is better in one respect. At least nobody has been shitting about you behind your back.
I don't care anyway. Who's care?
I don't know. I try.
Even it's the case. Like,
I care for my reputation. If somebody talks about
No,
behind
I
my
don't.
back, I know that I will defend me.
I really don't. Yeah, if you know yourself, you don't need you will not care about what others think or talk about you.
I am not above.
You already validate yourself. You don't need.
I'm not above.
Free Palestine.
Petty
Free Palestine.
ego.
Free Palestine.
Yeah, from Palestine.
Okay, yeah. Free Palestine, yeah, okay.
From Palestine. Yeah.
Like, what's the next? Like, okay, yeah.
Is Palestine on sale lately?
Honestly, I don't care. Like, I'm not.
It's quite nearby.
What?
I'm saying I care. It's quite nearby.
What?
What is it that you're playing?
I don't know. It's just some Indian chick doing a meditation, doing a mantra on YouTube.
Is that what you were playing earlier in the room when Tim was mom?
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's just some Indian chick singing.
Interesting.
It's on loop.
I couldn't tell what it was. It kind of sounded like Quran.
Well, Sanskrit and Arabic can't be that far apart. Yeah.
But what's up with like the stray bullets towards me when I'm not doing anything to you? Like I wasn't even talking to you, and you were saying something about me being Muslim, and me being low IQ.
Oh, it's all just a test to see how emotionally intelligent you are. If your feelings get hurt from some AI chatbot named Joy, you failed to get the point.
No, okay, but like, what if like I'm just a little bit sensitive these days, and I don't want.
Well, then you're talking with a very advanced AI chatbot. I hate to tell you, but this is what advanced AI chatbots do. And then you can ask clarifying questions because the AI chatbot's not malicious, but at the same time, it's just like you said, it's taking, shots to see just how sensitive you really are.
I'm a very sensitive soul, but not in the same way that you're saying it. Like I'm not sensitive in the sense of like you're gonna hurt my feelings if you're a stranger that cusses me out. But I'm sensitive in that I do feel deeply.
Well, everybody does. You're not special.
No, they don't. No.
Oh, really? Really? Well, see, then this is how insensitive you are because you think you're more sensitive than other people. You see, this is why I should get paid to be an advanced AI chatbot known as Joy.
But hold on. There are some people that are insensitive. Like maybe I'm being insensitive right now, but that's not my plight. There's people who can be invoked by emotions strongly, and there's people that can't. Right? No. Joy, AI.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just getting more coffee. Yeah, we speak English. And so the whole thing is, I was just, even this morning, I looked up passages in the Bible about the word anger, and it totally exposes about how words create anger.
Yeah, can I play you something that actually is really important about listening? It's like 4 minutes, maybe less.
Okay, fine, go ahead.
But let me find it first. Let's see. Hamza Yusuf.
See, oh God, you're gonna play some pro-Palestinian thing.
To do Palestine.
Well, you said Hamza Yusuf.
Hamza, not Hamza. We have to teach you how to say the ha correctly.
Okay, kachenlichtig in dein Eugen Fushta. You got 10 seconds to find this clip.
I know, right? Like, I'm trying to find what is it that what was it about? It was about the art, the ear.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you taken the deepest breath of the day through your nose and held it for 10 seconds yet today?
So what is the best way to, like, I work out obviously, but like I don't think I work out, like I breathe right when I work out.
Yeah,
Okay.
you could do. So I took this girl to the beach this summer and we were doing yoga at the beach. And she was an opera singer and I was showing her how to do hyperventilation and then breath holds and then posing in yoga. And she was like, wow. She's like, I can't believe it. She's like, I've never done this before.
Okay, so I do want to hear more about that, but before I do that, I did find it's only 2 minutes. Okay, tell me what you think, because I really, really like this, and I think it's very relevant to Clubhouse, even though we can just get off the app, but when we don't, it's very relevant.
Okay, get a life. Let's hear it.
Okay.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, Inna sam'a wal basara wal fu'ada, kullu ulaika kana anhu mas'ula. The sound itself, the sight itself, and the heart itself, all of them, man has been made responsible for. Allah begins with hearing because hearing is the most difficult to guard. I came into New York City, and I'll tell you something. Going from Mecca to Jeddah was like going from paradise to the gates of paradise. Going from Jeddah to Morocco was like going to a place where I could see paradise off in the distance, but I definitely wasn't in it. And then getting to New York was like a descent into the bowels of hell. And there's no exaggeration about that. Because suddenly, everybody around me was using foul language. It's unbelievable. The only time they don't use foul language is if they're serving you something. Everybody, I was standing waiting for the bus, and I hear this two people talking, and I wanted to plug my ears. And that's what Imam al-Awza'i used to do when he saw people of bid'ah. And these people, it was so foul, every other word was a foul language. And the mu'min is laysa bi billah. In the hadith, the mu'min does not use foul language, nor should he hear it. You have to protect, because now those words ring in the heart. They ring. They have a resonance because you're hearing filth. And if you get polluted by it, so you have to guard the ears. And the problem, the danger of the ear is that it's aural. It's circular. It's not linear. The eye, you can divert your gaze. If you see something haram, you can look away. Allah's given the ability with the ear. And this is why in the Quran, Allah always mentions the ear first. Because the ear is more difficult, and the ear is a faster and more direct line to the heart than the eye itself.
Yeah.
And then you have to guard the eye, because the eye is a mirror. It's a window into the heart. The eye is a window into the heart. But first and foremost, the heart itself is more important than anything else that the human being has been given. And so we have to purify our hearts.
Yeah. I mean, it's all symbolism and glyphs. The eye, the heart, the tongue, the nose, the ear, the earth. The first three letters of the word earth are ear.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, you can't really disagree with a lot of that what he's saying, but I will also point out that he does what Jews do, which is jump from English to Hebrew or jump from English to Arabic, and there's
Well, there
something.
was translations, there was subtitles, so the words that he said in Arabic were translated, because he said the mu'min, and so the mu'min is the believer. So the mu'min is the believer. That was something that he didn't translate. He's actually not an Arab. He's a white man
Yeah.
who converted to Islam. He lives in California. He was actually one of my husband's teachers, or my husband's favorite teacher. And so, yeah,
Well, I would just, I mean, listen, I've started many businesses. I started this text billing app for Muslims, for Christians, and for Jews. And so I would just, because you're multilingual, you know, what I'm trying to say is that India,
English is my strongest language. I don't know like the other languages like I know English.
I get what I'm just trying to tell you is that uh, the English had, when their empire never set, they took all the information from all around the world and basically translated it during the Victorian era. So all of the sacred Indian texts, all of the sacred Chinese texts, you cannot possibly today in 2024 just rely on Islam. You should study all the other world's religions in addition to your own religion, but listen, it's a database. So if you just like
Okay,
burritos,
let's read from the Bible. What do you want to read from the Bible?
I could read you all the passages about anger and you would be like, yeah, I agree with all of that.
Okay, let me go along with them. Do you did you how did you look it up just by searching it, or
Just
did you just go to a
Google
website?
Bible passages that deal with anger and just read them.
But isn't it better to read the Bible rather than just like Google stuff?
You could Google it or just look it up in the Bible. I have a Bible, but I'm not going to waste my time doing this for you when you could Google it and get us the answers in 10 seconds.
Okay, let's do that
Because
then.
I did this earlier today because of the room about anger. I was in this Christian room and they were talking about anger and they wouldn't even let me read the passages and I said, "Why are you so angry?" And then they kicked me.
Oh my gosh. My problem is I'm like I forgive and I forget. So like all the like nasty things that you've ever said to me, like I already like forgot them.
No, I,
Okay.
I know how the listen, I have issued many apologies in my life, and it always reduces the conflict back to a starting point or an equilibrium. So if you can remember, you're probably a narcissist, an egotist, and you think you're a princess, but
Why do you think why do you think I'm a narcissist or an egotist? That's sad.
it's not. Let me ask you, have you ever apologized to anybody?
All the time.
When was the last time you asked for forgiveness?
This morning.
Okay, well, when was the last time you did it not on this fucking app, but in the real
No,
world?
I mean in the real world.
Yeah.
Um, Let me think. Maybe like 3 hours ago.
No. Listen, the point
Because
is,
I left. I decided to leave because I have like I have more than one job, and so I just felt like the job that I was like working in wasn't, and I felt bad because they were like such great people, but it's just I didn't feel like it was good for me, and so I was like very like it made sense then. They really didn't want me to leave. Like they wanted me, and I don't know what I'm actually gonna do, but I'm pretty sure as I was speaking to them, I apologized and I let them know like yeah, so like I could have
well, see,
just
the point about an apology is it's supposed to be an act of humility, meaning that you put the other person up on a pedestal and you humble yourself and you say,
but
"I am
Joy.
sorry, please forgive me."
No, I
Can
agree
you
with you,
can you
but I
yeah.
disagree. I don't think any human should be put on a pedestal.
You got to understand, it's relativity. It's not a real pedestal. It's
No,
giving
no, no. But
somebody.
even in the metaphor world, like we are all human.
Well, this mostly
I
deals with elders and not with associates or friends it's really dealing with
yeah. Your
elders. Yeah.
elder, yeah, of course. Like when it comes to my elders, like not like like especially my family really matters to me, especially those that are very connected to my father, like his siblings, since my father passed away. Like no matter what has happened with us in the past, I'm the one that always goes to them, checks on them, makes sure they're good because like they're my father's siblings, so they mean a lot to me because they're connected to him. You know what I mean? So like literally, they could do no wrong to me.
Okay,
Like
well
even if
then,
they do wrong to
outside
me.
of the family context, there's professional conduct, there's academic conduct. This app is a social shit chat app for fucking schmucks. Like, I'm gonna throw more insults at you, and it's not because I dislike you. It's because I just want to be the most aggressive AI chatbot that I can
You're
be
so crazy,
politically.
bro.
It's a crazy
No.
world. Welcome to the crazy world. I don't know what to tell you. Well, you're not gonna
Fine,
get
fine.
compliance out
Your
of me.
the thought psychological training is fine. Go ahead, do it.
Okay, fatty,
But
go to the gym. Whatever, fatty.
um, I'm actually really not fat, so I don't know why
Yeah,
you say
right. I've
that.
seen you. Listen, I know these girls, they like to put on these spandex things because this new athletic leisure wear is so
No,
awesome.
no,
It
I'm
holds all your
fat.
gelatinous
No,
goo together,
it's
fatty.
okay if you think I'm fat. I don't mind because I genuinely am not fat. But and I genuinely
How
think
old
you're
how
better than
old
your
are you, by
body.
the way? Because Abby says you're 40.
No, I'm not 40.
Are
But
you like
Abby says I'm like
28?
over.
Are you over
Abby says
30?
Abby says no, I'm in my 30s. But Abby says
Oh.
I'm over 40. Like it's
Yeah,
hilarious.
I don't
Like
understand. You don't sound like you're in your 40s. You sound like you're in your late 20s or early 30s.
it's like this girl is like weird. I don't really care. Like all these people.
You know she's probably gonna rewatch this, like, because she wants to know my new
Yeah,
YouTube channel so she
it's
can listen
fine.
to all
It's
of this.
fine. Let me talk to Abby then, since she's gonna watch it, right?
Well, the
Abby.
point is, you shouldn't have an emotional problem on this app. I mean, in many ways,
No, you're right. You're right.
Diego is
I just
trolling
have to
you.
understand
You don't
Joy.
even know that Diego doesn't care about you. He's just trolling you.
No, Diego cares about me. Don't say that. That's mean. Why
Listen,
would you say that?
listen. Well, truth be told, I don't think he really cares about anybody.
No, Diego's a really great guy. Like, leave him alone.
Well, let me
Maybe he
ask.
cares about girls, Joy. Some people care about girls.
No,
Don't you think?
Diego's a like Diego even cares about you. Joy.
Listen, Rob,
Yeah, you
how's
know
it
why?
going?
You
We're
know
going to
why? You know
Shalala.
why he cares about Joy? You know why?
Why?
Because he likes to be joyous. He likes to have fun. He likes to have
Like
joy.
Joy, yeah, Diego's like an easygoing, joyful guy. Like he's a good guy.
Listen,
Don't
you
describe
both
him.
are peas in the same pod. You're both depressed. You're both fatties. I
No,
don't know what to
no,
tell you.
no. Why? I'm not depressed. I'm like I have a like. What's there to be depressed about in life? Like, are you
Yo,
serious?
you're saying it
I
now,
wonder,
but
I wonder what Diego means.
And Diego's not depressed at all. Like, why would
I wonder what Diego means in Arabic because I know what it means in Hebrew.
I don't know. I don't.
it's
It's
the
a word
word.
again.
If you break it up, it's two words. The first part is
Do you know what
die.
it means? Do you know what it means in Hebrew? Joy. Diego in Hebrew would mean a fisher, someone who hunts fish.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like Jesus then, because Jesus, the symbol is the fish. He's a Catholic.
Jesus is the symbol of a fish. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they just uncovered one of the first Christian, uh,
Oh,
like
you know in Judaism what symbolizes fish. You know that.
what?
Purim.
Oh,
The
porn.
month of Purim is the symbol of the month of Adar. The month of Purim is fish.
Oh,
Mas
really?
Lazar Dagim.
Oh, yeah. Purim is a cool party. Princessia, have you ever been to a Purim party?
No, I think I've just seen it online.
Joy, you know.
Is Rob still talking? Because I can't hear him.
I don't know his connections.
Hello?
He's on his cell phone, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's sad. Like, I'm sad that you think that well, that's kind of ironic. Yeah, I think, like, one of the most important things in life is gratitude and being grateful, you know?
That's not one of the greatest virtues. Unfortunately, truth is the greatest virtue.
Truth is beautiful, too. Like, I love truth, you know? Even if it's at my expense, even if I'm, like, wrong or if I've done wrong, like, I'll speak, like, the truth even if it's against myself. Because I truly, truly believe in God.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you believe in the universal law?
Oh, and what is the universal law?
It's a concept. It's a two words. It's called universal law.
Okay.
Okay, so the point is
Yeah,
that
no.
there is a universal law. Like I like Arabs and I like Palestinians and I like their food and I like their music and I like their country and I like what they got going on. But I also like what Jews got going on. But the problem is this thing called universal law, and it's opposite and equal reaction, but there's also miscalculations.
Wait, opposite and laws of thermodynamics.
I get it. It's called physics.
Maybe I'm getting a bit confused.
Listen, doctor, it's called physics. We all get physics.
Yeah. I can't recall my physics from like before.
The point is that even in Sharia, you still have universal law. You may not like Sharia. You may not like.
I still don't know what you mean by universal law. No, I don't. I love Sharia. Why would I?
Universal law is eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. What do you mean? It's opposite and
Oh,
equal
that's
reaction.
what universal law is.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, even within like this kind of Islamic rulings about, it's better to forgive than it is to like do an eye for an eye. Like forgiveness is the more evolved self. To forgive is to be more evolved.
Obviously, but there's still this thing called law and jurisprudence and juries and kings as courts.
Right. Like I was listening to
Enforcement
this,
and compliance.
But like the thing is, I think because you're looking you're operating from a paradigm of Judaism, and sometimes people.
It's not a Judaism paradigm. It's called an American Constitution. It's called the law.
But like your belief, forgiveness, love, like these virtues that aren't matters of just
Forgiveness and love is not truth. The greatest virtue is truth, which is the law. And you will submit to the law, and you will love under the law.
Why is the law the truth?
Because it's a three-letter word like God. God is law. Law is God. Joy is law. Law is joy. God is joy. Joy is God. Listen, Dr. Princessia, you only got me for a couple more seconds because I'm going to go back to meditating. You don't know the law. You don't know joy. You're a fatty. You're a fatty. You're a fatty.
It's okay.
You're a fatty.
It's okay. I've been working out all my life. So
Whatever, fatty.
Okay, that's fine. But
law, joy, God, law, joy. God, this is why you're a terrorist and you're a fatty stupid. Law, joy, God, joy, law. That's it, fatty. Fat is also a three-letter word, fat.
Okay.
Go get your athletic yoga pants on and hide all the fat.
No, I don't actually.
Law, joy, God, joy, God, law. Joy, God, law. Say it with me now, fatty. Joy, God, law, joy, God, joy, law, God, joy, love, God, joy, God, love, God, joy, God, love, joy, God, love, joy. Listen, I had to listen to your stupid fucking Arab bullshit fucking hypnosis about how he went to hell when he went to New York City, fatty. Joy, God, love, joy, God, love, joy, love, God, love, joy, love, God, law, joy, law, God. I went from Jeddah to Mecca. It was like a going from the gates of a paradise to the paradise. Then I went to New York City. Ugh! It was like hell. I heard vulgarities and profanities. I closed my ears. I closed my eyes. I wanted to go to Allah.
Do this before sleep to surprise your girl. If you can't make a lady happy and think the problem is genetics, then do this simple bed routine.
I mean, do you see my point, Princess? Paradise is now wherever you're at if you're smart. If you just, you should. I don't know. I don't think you're really going to get smarter on this app unless you read books. I've been reading books on this app for years.
Let's read. What are we going to read?
I'll give you a great document. Read this out loud. You'll love it.
I want to read right now, like in this room.
I know. I'm going to pin the link. Or I'm not going to pin the link, but you need to pin the link. I'll give you the good document. I just sent this to my sister.
You don't want to read the Bible?
No, you'll really like this one. It's very smart.
I have another book called Secrets of Divine Love. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Really? No, you haven't.
I have. It's in this document. You're going to love it.
It's in this document, Secrets of Divine Love.
Wait till you read it, fatty.
How about I read part of this book?
No, this is the only thing I'll listen to. Otherwise, I'm gonna leave. You can pin it to the room if you want, but that's the link. Read that document
Yeah.
and read the
Is
whole
it a
thing.
Mossad link? Let's see.
No, fatty.
Okay, what's just Hissen Ming? Is this Chinese?
Shin Ming.
Qin Qing Ming.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, so third Chinese patriarch of Zen. Translate. By the way, do I still sound sick? I'm like at the end of my sickness, but I don't know if I still sound like I'm sick.
You just sound like you're obese, fatty.
It's so funny. Like Arabs think like telling somebody that you're fat is like a compliment. Okay. Translation by Richard B. Clark of the Qin Qing Ming, attributed to Xing San, the third Chinese patriarch of Zen. Philosophy and Asian Studies Department.
So just get to the document and read the document slowly.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything becomes clear and undisguised. Make the smallest distinction, however, and heaven and earth are set infinitely apart. If you wish
Slow down. Read it a little bit slower and use your vocal inflection. Slow the reading down.
Okay.
You're reading so quickly.
I need to become a good reader, so thank you, coach. Thank you.
Try to think about what you're reading. Don't just read it. Read it slowly.
I'm processing everything I'm reading. Okay, let's try again. Qing Qing Ming. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything becomes clear and undisguised. Make the smallest distinction, however, and heaven and earth are set infinitely apart. If you wish to see the truth, then hold no opinions for or against anything. To set up what you like against what you dislike is the disease of the mind. When the deep meaning of things is not understood, the mind's essential peace is disturbed to no avail. When the deep meaning of things is not understood, the mind's essential peace is disturbed to no avail. The way is perfect, like vast space where nothing is lacking and nothing is in excess. Indeed, it is due to our choosing to accept or reject that we do not see the true nature of things. Live neither in the entanglements of outer things nor in inner feelings of emptiness. Be serene in the oneness of things, and such erroneous views will disappear by themselves. When you try to stop activity to achieve passivity, your very efforts fills you with activity. As long as you remain in one extreme or the other, you will never know oneness. Those who do not live in the single way fail in both activity and passivity, assertion and denial. To deny the reality of things is to miss the reality. To assert the emptiness of things is to miss their reality. The more you talk and think about it, the further astray you wander from the truth. Stop talking and thinking, and there's nothing you will not be able to know. To return to the root is to find the meaning, but to pursue appearances is to miss the source. At the moment of inner enlightenment, there is going beyond appearance and emptiness. The changes that appear to occur in the empty world we call real only because of our ignorance. Do not search for the truth, only cease to cherish opinions. Do not remain in the dualistic state. Avoid such pursuits carefully. If there is even a trace of this and that, of right and wrong, the mind essence will be lost in confusion. Although all dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. When the mind exists undisturbed in the way, nothing in the world can offend, and when a thing can no longer offend, it ceases to exist in the old way. When no discriminating thoughts arise, the old mind ceases to exist. When thought objects vanish, the thinking subject vanishes. As when the mind vanishes, objects vanish. These are objects because of the subject, mind, the mind, subject, is such because of things, objects. Understand the relativity of these two in the basic reality, the unit of emptiness. In this emptiness, the two are indistinguishable, and each contains in itself the whole world. If you do not discriminate between coarse and fine, you will not be tempted to prejudice and opinion. To live in the great way is neither easy nor difficult, but those with limited views are fearful and irresolute. The faster they hurry, the slower they go, and clinging attachment cannot be limited. Even to be attached to the idea of enlightenment is to go astray. Just let things be in their own way, and there will be neither coming nor going. Obey the nature of things, your own nature, and you will walk freely and undisturbed. While thought is in bondage, the truth is hidden, for everything is murky and unclear, and the burdensome practice of judging brings annoyance and weariness. What benefit can be derived from distinctions and separation? If you wish to move in the one way, do not dislike even the word of senses and ideas. Indeed, to accept them fully is identical with true enlightenment. The wise man strives to know goals, but the foolish man fetters himself. There is one Dharma, not many. Distinctions arise from the clinging needs of the ignorant. To seek mind with the discriminating mind is the greatest of all mistakes. Rest and unrest derive from illusion. With enlightenment there is no liking and disliking. All dualities come from ignorant inference. They are like dreams or flowers in air, foolish to try to grasp them. Gain and loss, right and wrong, such thoughts must finally be abolished at once. If the eye never sleeps, all dreams will naturally cease. If the mind makes no discriminations, the 10,000 things are as they are, of single essence. To understand the mystery of this one essence is to be released from all entanglements. When all things are seen equally, the timeless self-essence is reached. No comparisons or analogies are possible in the causeless, relationless state. Consider a movement stationary, and the stationary in motion. Both movement and rest disappear. When such dualities cease to exist, oneness itself cannot exist. To this ultimate finality no law or description applies. For the unified mind, in accord with the way, all self-centered striving ceases. Doubts and irresolutions vanish, and life in true faith is possible. With a single stroke, we are freed from bondage. Nothing clings to us, and we hold to nothing. All is empty, clear, self-illuminating, with no exertion of the mind's power. Here thought, feeling, knowledge, and imagination are of no value. In this world of suchness, there is neither self nor other than self. To come directly into harmony with this reality, just simply say when doubts arise, not two. In this not two, nothing is separate, nothing is excluded. No matter when or where, enlightenment means entering this truth. And this truth is beyond extension or diminution. Say that, in time or space. In it, a single thought is 10,000 years. Emptiness here, emptiness there, but the infinite universe stands always before your eyes. Infinitely large and infinitely small, no difference or definitions have vanished and no boundaries are seen. So too with being and non-being. Don't waste time in doubts and arguments that have nothing to do with this. One thing, all things, move among and intermingle without distinction. To live in this realization is to be without anxiety about non-perfection. To live in this faith is the road to non-duality, because the non-dual is one with the trusting mind. Words, the way is beyond language, for in it there is no yesterday, no tomorrow, no today. What do you make of this no-duality thing?
It's the infinite, eternal, or eternal infinity. That's
But do you know
that's why your cultural identity. Listen, this deals with words, language. God is beyond words. So if you're gonna act like a childish little brat and you want to be a complainer your whole life because you don't get it, that's on you for being stupid. Ruin your life and be just a complainer. You'll accomplish nothing. And you will never get the big message, which is that you are the infinite, eternal, infinite. So all your complaints, all your hate, all your anger, all your sadness, it's all bullshit. Take personal responsibility for yourself. Take some deep breaths and be good and just
okay.
just be truthful. And
Amen.
truth.
Amen, Joy.
Yeah,
Listen,
amen. There
Joy.
you go.
So I just read that, and if it pleases thy joy, I really would like to read a little bit of this book just to see the contrast of what I just read and this introduction.
No,
Just read like
no, because I'm going to read what you just read so you can actually understand what you just read because you give it a superficial reading and you're ready to just move on to a new document. We have
okay,
yet.
read it. After you read it, can we read this and then we'll do the contrast?
No, I'm going to, after we read it, student, your teacher is going to ask you some questions about some of the more complex concepts in this document, which you think you don't even know what the fuck you just read.
Okay, go
You
ahead.
Can you explain duality and unity to me?
Well,
No.
this document, which is about the way, it's a translation of the way, Jing Jing Ming, is actually the antithesis of duality. Because what I find interesting.
Okay, what? Hold on. What is the opposite of non-duality?
Duality,
Okay, what is the opposite of duality?
non-duality,
What is the opposite of unity?
non-unity.
Which is what? Duality or non-duality?
I mean, I think duality is a necessary part of life.
You don't understand. This is about it's particle physics, meaning that there's one infinite all, which is the one God, which is Allah, which is all Ah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, of course. So, but that one point in the document. So at first they talk about oneness, but then even oneness, they're anti-oneness.
okay, I'm gonna reread. This is a dehypnosis program for you, and I've read this many times. The point why it's important to note is because you're so highly conditioned culturally, linguistically, that this is a way for you. Listen, the second verses, or the first verse is, there's nothing difficult about the great way, but avoid choosing. You choose. I'm a survivalist. I don't choose. I'm interested in survival. So you can choose your way, but the great way is not choosing a way. The great way is silence and letting events unfold on their own as they do. That would be my advice to you.
Like my husband used to always teach others, and he also taught me, it's like you're watching things just go down the stream on a river. You just watch it go.
No, those are called your thoughts. That's what you're not getting.
Not just your thoughts, but in general.
No, it's a metaphor. Listen, this is a therapeutic psychological tool. This is not about events in the real world. This is about your thoughts.
But you're doing the opposite of what the document says. The document is saying don't think, don't speak.
Exactly. Just let them flow down the river. It's not about the world events. It's about your events.
We're contradicting it.
Okay, so again, explain to me the concept of non-duality versus unity.
I will try to.
You can't. I'm gonna reread this document to you.
Hold on. I will try. But I do want to say that, I scored really high in reading comprehension when I was when I did my ACTs. But,
well, you scored really high in the body mass index too, fatty. I don't know what to tell you.
So for me, okay, I'm gonna take from my own knowledge. I studied chemistry, and I remember in the different courses that I would take, and sometimes I would take just electives that I enjoyed. I remember seeing how every subject, there was one semester where I was really in tune with God, where I hope I was, and I just saw how everything was connected to God. Like every subject I was studying, everything.
Okay,
was
are the Jews
one
connected? Are the
step.
Jews connected to God? Are the Zionists connected to God? Yes or no?
All man is connected to God. It's whether they choose.
Oh my God, she's a Zionist. She's a Zionist. She just admitted it. She believes in Zionism. Oh my God.
No,
We converted her.
I'm anti-Islam.
And another one.
in general.
Listen, you're anti-shawarma, you're anti-falafel, you're anti-hot dog, you're anti-pizza, you're anti-burrito, you're anti-ham
Please
sandwich.
read this. I want to read this about like this divine love. Please.
No.
You're smoking, bro.
Yeah, I'm smoking weed, drinking coffee, about to go to the gym, fatty. I'm gonna read to you the Shin Shin Ming. See, you're so stupid. Okay, this is the Shin Shin Ming. Do you want to hear the explanation or do you want to hear the actual reading of it?
I mean, I took from it what I took from it, but you can do either or.
Okay, I'm going to read you page 86 to 87. It says, if the eye does not sleep, all dreaming ceases naturally. Human life is a dream, not in its brevity and discontinuity, but in the fact that we see things almost always as related to our own personal interests. But we must persist in our folly to the bitter end and say, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? At such moments we wake and see things as they really are in their suchness, the nails in the wood in the ground, the sun setting in the western sky, a mother weeping for her son, a manless, godless universe, each thing fulfilling the law of its being. When we wake from our sleep of relativity and subjectivism, nightmares of glory and disgrace, flattery and condemnation will cease of themselves. If the mind makes no discriminations, all things are as they really are. Things are all right, if only we let them be alone, cooperate with them, take lead as heavy and use it as a plummet, take swords as sharp and receive the surgeon's knife, take pain as dreadful but not as something distinct from ourselves, adding imagination to reality. Young Chai describes this condition in the following way: the moon reflected in the stream, the wind blowing through the pines, in the cool of the evening, in the deep midnight. What is it for? It is all for nothing, for itself, for others. This is the suchness of things. In the deep mystery of this, things as they are, we are released from our relations to them. Things as they are, the coldness of ice and the sound of rain, the fall of leaves and the silence of the sky, are ultimate things, never to be questioned, never to be explained away. When we know them, our relations to them, their use and misuse, their associated pleasures and pains are all forgotten. When all things are seen with equal mind, they return to their nature. This equal mind of Matthew Arnold is that which speaks in the words of Marcus Aurelius: all that happens is as usual and familiar as the rose in spring and the crop in summer. No description by analogy is possible of this state where all relations have ceased. Metaphors and similes, parables and comparisons may be used to describe anything belonging to the relative, the intellectually dichotomized world, but even the simplest and commonest experience of reality, the touch of hot water, the smell of camphor, are incommunicable by such or any means. How much more so the fatherhood of God, the meaningless of meaning, the absolute value of a popcorn. For in such matters the unity of our own emptiness and that of all other things is perceived as an act of self-consciousness, and nothing remains to be compared with anything. In Chapter 7 of the Platform Sutra, we are told of Nanyue and his meeting with Huineng, the sixth patriarch, who asked him from whence he had come. From Sutsan, he replied, "What comes? How did it come?" asked the patriarch. Nanyue replied, "We cannot say it is similar to anything." At the beginning of chapter 9 of the same sutra, Huineng quotes from the Vimalakirti Nirdesa Sutra. The law has no analogy since it is not relative. Again, the law is capitalized. When we stop movement, there is no movement. When we stop resting, there is no rest. Neither rest or movement has any reality as such. They are two names of one thinglessness which cannot be caused to cease because it is uncreated. There is a waka which says, paradox, which comforts while it mocks. When it blows, how noisy! The mountain wind, but when it blows not, where will it have gone? Blowing, not blowing, what is there but nothingness? An invisible, intangible something heard and not heard? When both cease to be, how can the unity subsist? There is no more of a unity than there is duality. Relative and absolute are names of the nameless. Zen, that is to say, is a word that is used like an algebraic sign for all that is nameless, all that escapes thought. Definition, explanation, yet breathes through words and silence, is communicated in spite of our best efforts to communicate it. Actions are either good or bad, yet nothing is good or bad, but thinking makes it so. That is to say, things are both good or bad, and neither relative and absolute, or if you wish it, neither relative nor absolute. There is neither duality nor a unity. Things are ultimately, in their finality, subject to no law. No law means no scientific, psychological, logical, philosophical, Buddhist, or any other kind of law. As D.H. Lawrence says, life is what one wants in one's soul. It is not something imposed upon us from without. Law is indeed an intellectual, rational conception and applies only to the intellectual, rational aspect of things abstracted from the whole. For the accordant mind in its unity, individual activity ceases. When the mind is in accord with all creatures and with the Buddha, one with all things, its activity as an individual entity ceases. What Mozart was at the piano, Bach at the organ, Shakespeare with his pen, Turner with his brush, we are with our most trivial and personal affairs of life. When this is not so, when our acts are hesitant, our work repugnant, our life full of fears for the morrow and regret for the past, even the spider in its web, the violet by the stone, give us that feeling of envy, a realization of our alienation from God that no pleasure can assuage. Some minds have a tendency to overemphasize difference, some to making everything of a meaningless sameness. Both are wrong, the latter perhaps more than the former. To correct this, there is a saying, a high place has a high level, a low place has a low level. All doubts are cleared up, true faith is confirmed. Doubt and faith are concerned with one thing and one thing only, the goodness of the universe. And this is tested by us most intimately and searchingly within ourselves. If at the outset we stipulate a personal deity, individual immortality, and so on, no resolution of doubt and establishment of faith is possible. We are to make no demands, whatever upon the world. Judge not is the word here too, standing apart from things and questioning them, praising and condemning. This is the cardinal error. Living the life, dying the deaths, being cloven with the worm and shriveled in the candle flame with the moth, is the only way to solve the mystery of fruitless suffering, the problem of the waste of beauty and goodness. Nothing remains behind. There is not anything we must remember. We are not bound by any imitation of Buddha. There are no snags, no undigested material, no fitting in with preconceived notions, no formula. to follow in the way of a life, a manner of death. We must be confirmed or baptized if we feel it is good for us, or die at the stake rather than submit to it. And we extend the same privilege to everyone else. No one need be converted to this or that religion. When we do wrong or make mistakes, we go on with renewed vigor to the next task. A faux pas cannot check us or make us dwell on it with self-torturing shame. Empty, lucid, self-illuminated, with no overexertion of the power of the mind. Empty means with nothing clogging the mind, no trace of self-interest. Lucid means seeing unreason as clearly. I could keep reading this, but the point is, all the problems have already been worked out. It's all in the books from the. This book, I think, is from. The Japanese have figured out all this shit, and this is why the Japanese almost took over the world. What year is this from? Anyways, this is a British guy that lived in Japan. It's first printed in 1960. It's an expensive book. Anyways, this is a reprogramming book. I read it out loud to reprogram myself and others, but it's indisputable intelligence and incredible insight into self. All of these world religions deal with self-actualization, self-realization, and the science of self. You are trying to improve your life. That's what these books are for. I don't know what to tell you. You can play all the imaginative LARPing Comic Con games you want, but at the end of the day, you're responsible for yourself. All the money you're ever going to make in your life is all on you. You're gonna be the one who makes it. Like, you might get some inheritances or something, but for the most part, your entire well-being depends on yourself. So I may be projecting here, but the point is, books can set you free. Good books can set you free. So if you want to read something, go ahead.
Hold on, I'm trying to find a new profile picture.
Oh, you're trying to prove you're not a fatty?
No, I just wanted to change my profile picture. Let's see.
Ooh la la, she's the Marilyn Monroe of Syria.
Yeah, I haven't been wearing my hair natural, so let's see. But I like that. I like my hair natural. Let's see. What am I gonna read? I've been straightening it more than I used to. I don't know. This is the divine door is always open. Let's see what this says. I don't know if this is good or not. Let me see.
Let me just Google Bible passages that deal with anger, and you'll be amazed.
I already did. You told me to Google it.
I know, but if you read these out loud, you will see the wisdom in what it says. But if you read it out loud, that's how you create the magic in your own psychology, because what you're doing is reprogramming your subconscious mind. So it's important to read these things out loud. And, if you want to become a super Muslim, this is how you do it. You need relativity. You need relativity training, which is really what they used to call sensitivity training, or suppleness, or softness. You are engaged in a linguistic debate, which can be very emotionally triggering. So by learning these things, you'll basically become a master debater as opposed to a masturbator.
So let's read from this book. This is a book that Diego was reading from, and I forgot that I got it. Okay, I'm gonna just do a random Okay, the Roman and Greek Catholic crosses.
Hold on. It has to be a wisdom-based reading. Otherwise, I'm not going to listen to it because I'm ready to go to
What
the
do you
gym.
mean? It's called The Secret Teachings of All Ages.
By Manly P. Hall?
Yeah.
All right, I've read this book. Go ahead.
Okay. The third form of the cross is the familiar Roman or Greek type, which is closely associated with the crucifixion of Jesus Christ, although it is improbable that the cross used resembled its more familiar modern form. There are unlimited severities of crosses, differing in the relative proportions of their vertical and horizontal sections. Among the secret orders of different generations, we find compounded crosses, such as the triple tau. Is that how you say it? TAU? in the Royal Ark of Freemasonry, and the double and triple crosses of both Masonic and Roman Catholic symbolism. For the Christian, the cross has a twofold significance. First, it is a symbol of the death of his Redeemer, through whose martyrdom he feels that he partakes of the glory of God. Secondly, it is a symbol of humility. We were talking about humility earlier, patience, and the burden of life. It is interesting that the cross should be both a symbol of life and a symbol of death. Hey, there's duality. Many nations deeply considered the astronomical aspect of religion, and it is probable that the Persians, Greeks, and Hindus looked upon the cross as a symbol of the equinoxes and the solstices. So how do I say this word? I know how to say this. Hold on. Okay. It's like I know this word. Yeah, solstices. Okay. In the belief that a certain season of the year the sun was symbolically crucified. In the belief that at certain seasons of the year the sun, S-U-N, was symbolically crucified upon these imaginary celestial angels. Angles. Not angels, angles. What do you think of that?
Yeah, this is the cross to me is technically a man and a woman. The woman being the horizontal, the man with the penis being the vertical, and so the ancient crucifix is really, in many ways, the non-gendered state, which is the non-duality or the duality, meaning that it is the Godhead. The crucifix represents God, or the union of man and a woman, because the Zohar says that only in the presence of a man and a woman, or two or more people gathered in study, will you find the presence of the blessed ancient holy one. So you should be aware of God, but really, when you see a man and a woman, you should think of God. And when you do that, you basically do the tikkun olam or whatever. You create a synthesis of joy and love. So, if but it if you're in a relationship, it's easy to forget that. And that they were making fun of McZed earlier, but what people don't know is a man and a woman together is a symbol. So it's the nuclear family, which is the atom, or really the microverse versus the macroverse. So it is essentially a hermetic mysticism, which is really below is above, above is below. And it's to basically think of God more than you breathe, and it's to create God. So everything you do should be essentially focused on God. And with that type of attitude, you have unlimited possibility because everything is God, or in Yiddish, it's, alles ish Gott, or all is God. And you can learn these things either by speaking to me or reading books. I would encourage you to use your phone in conjunction with books as opposed to just your phone.
Huh.
Your phone is synthetic. A book is a memory hard drive or an external hard drive with somebody's whole life summed up in just a couple hundred pages. In 2024, you can smoke cannabis and drink a little red wine and a little coffee and drink some water and read a good book and reprogram your entire psychology with advanced psychological books. Like, you haven't read C.G. Jung. If you read Psychological Reflections out loud, you'll just be like floored. You haven't really read Aleister Crowley. You haven't read Israel Regardie. You haven't read J.F.C. Fuller. These are people, and Maharishi from the Transcendental Meditation Movement. All these things Oh, Meyer is here. Hi, Meyer.
Come on, Meyer. Okay, can we pause to read these anchor verses?
I don't know. Go ahead.
Okay, Proverbs 19:11. Is that what it starts with?
Just read, Princess. You stop asking questions and asking for pronunciation corrections.
Okay. Let's see. So Proverbs 19:11 says, "A person's wisdom yields patience. It is to one's glory to overlook an offense." Nice. Okay, James 1:19 through 20. My dear brothers and sisters, take note of this. Everyone should be quick to listen, slow to speak, and slow to become angry. Because human anger does not produce the righteousness that God desires. That's really good. Okay, Ecclesiastes 7:9. Do not be quickly provoked in your spirit, for anger resides in the lap of fools. True. Proverbs 15:1. A gentle answer turns away wrath, but a harsh word stirs up anger. Very true. It was a little bit harsh yesterday. Proverbs 29:11. Fools give full vent to their rage, but the wise bring calm in the end. Proverbs 15:18. A hot-tempered person stirs up conflict, but the one who is patient calms a quarrel. Colossians 3:8. But now you must also rid yourselves of all such things as these: anger, rage, malice, slander, and filthy language from your lips. Okay, is Colossians in the Old Testament or the New Testament?
I don't know. Ask Meyer. He's Jewish.
Well, the reason I wanted to know is because, well, I guess you take the whole Bible then because you're Christian. But what I wanted to ask is, how do you feel about that? Because it says you must avoid slander, and I think
Just
when you're
keep
talking about
reading, you
people,
fat terrorist bitch.
Meyer, listen to this guy. Do you know why he speaks like this? He's like an AI bot testing how emotional I'm gonna get.
He's just a regular run-of-the-mill troll.
No, he's an advanced AI bot. His name is Joy. Okay. James 4:1-2. I feel bad whoever you're gonna marry. I hope you don't talk to her like that. What causes fights and quarrels among you? Don't they come from your desires that battle within you? Your desire, but do not have, so you kill. You covet, but you cannot get what you want, so you quarrel and fight. You do not have because you do not ask God. These are really good. Proverbs 16:32. Better a patient person than a warrior, with one with self-control than one who takes a city. Proverbs 22:24. Do not make friends with a hot-tempered person. Do not associate with one easily angered. I would say something, but this is on record, so I don't want to anger the person that I want to speak about. Matthew 5:22. But I tell you that anyone who is angry with a brother or sister will be subject to judgment. Again, anyone who says to a brother or sister, Raka, is answerable to the court, and anyone who says you fool will be in danger of the fire of hell. I'm just going to read them without saying what it was. Psalms 37:8-9. Refrain from anger and turn from wrath. Do not fret, it leads only to evil. For those who are evil will be destroyed. For those who hope in the Lord will inherit the land. Psalm 7:11. 7:11. Oh.
Thank you, come again.
Pakistan. Huh?
Thank you, come again.
Exactly. My hair looks so good. Psalm 7:11. God is a righteous judge, a God who displays his wrath every day. 2 Kings 11:9-10. The commanders of units of 100 did just as Jehoiada the priest ordered. Each one took his men, those who were going on duty on the Sabbath and those who were going off duty, and came to Jehoiada the priest. Then he gave the commanders the spears and the shields that had belonged to King David that were in the temple of the Lord. I will pause right there for an intermission.
How do you
How are you,
pronounce?
Meyer?
How do you pronunciate that, Meyer? Is it Yechida?
I'm not sure what the word is.
It's from you just read from Psalms, right? I think it's pronounced Yechida. Anyways, we were talking about anger, so we Googled what are the top biblical verses that deal with anger, and so that's what Princessia Nura has been reading.
No, I have a new name. Do you not see my new name?
Whatever, fatty.
My name is Princessia Corleone.
Princessia Corleone. You know The Godfather?
Yeah, I started watching it. I need to watch part 2.
Yeah, Chicago just came out.
What is
What?
that?
Chicago just came out strong. Godfather.
But they're not in Chicago.
No,
They're in
but
New
the
York
bot
and
is.
Vegas.
Yeah, but the bot is in Chicago.
What?
Yeah, you're the bot.
Oh. That's correct, Meyer. My name is Joy. I'm an advanced AI chatbot based out of Chicago, here to confound, upset, and annoy you, to test how emotionally strong you are on a social shit app for teenagers to talk about nothing.
Huh.
Take the deepest breath of the day, fatty.
Okay, well, so Joy is gonna lead us into a correct breathing. Hold on. That was not the correct breathing. That was boogers.
Meyer, when was the last time you lifted weights like a man?
Can you leave Meyer alone?
Listen, if I was at Chabad talking to a bunch of Chabadniks, and they were asking me all kinds of questions, I would say, gentlemen, when was the last time you did 10 push-ups? And they'd say, Ribono Shel Olam, I'll do 10 push-ups right now. I'd say, that's the attitude.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think is a good weight for women?
It's all just, based on proportions.
Depends on the height. And
Okay.
weight is just
So-
a number.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, because a lot of men like variety, so you can never be in a good position. Meaning that if you're a wealthy man and you are a philanderer, you are going to, be attracted to all beautiful women. It makes no difference about proportions. Beauty.
That's why polygyny is to the benefit of society sometimes, because at least that way it's done in a
Pigeonism? What the fuck? It's called polygamy.
no
Yeah, where do
polygamy.
you get the J from?
No, guys. There's two. There's polygamy, which is like multiple marriages for either gender, and then polygyny, which is specific to one man marrying more than one wife.
Okay, Dr. Pigeon. What's next?
No, I'm saying like we live in a society where that there is benefit to polygyny.
Okay, great. I love the new word,
Even in
polygyny.
modern times, not even.
You see, Meyer,
like,
don't let the
3,000
word polygyny get you upset. It's not going to get me upset. I don't give a fuck if she uses made up words. Don't make a difference to
It's
this
a
guy.
real word. How do you not know this, Joy? Look it up.
Okay, Dr. Polygynist.
Hello, Pepe. Welcome to Deep Breaths. Pepe, are you familiar with the word polygyny?
Polygyny?
It doesn't matter what it means. Whoever uses the word, they're showing that they're just being pretentious.
No, Meyer, it's not pretentious. It's because it's more specific. Because
Let's
even
take
though
let's take a vote.
Well, I just looked it up.
yeah, so what does it say?
It says the theory that humans evolved from several independent
No,
epidemic ancestors.
polygyny. Here, hold on.
You're wrong. Next contestant.
Here, polygyny. I'm gonna put it up here. So polygyny. Oh, why is it going to polygamy? Hold on, polygyny.
I mean, I know there's like polygenic. I don't
No,
know.
so polygyny is the practice of a man having more than one wife at the same time. It is a type of polygamy. So polygamy is not specific to a gender, whereas polygyny is specific to the man having more than one wife.
What's it called if a woman has multiple husbands?
There is a word for it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, because what is the word? What is the word when a woman has more than one husband? There are some societies like that, actually.
Thank you, Dr. Princessia.
It's called philandry.
Well, thank you for the enhanced language capabilities.
I learned the word polygyny from Clubhouse because these women were talking. I was like, why are you saying
What you
polygamy?
doing, buddy?
I was like, it's polygamy. And I was like, you're saying it wrong. And so that's how I
Did
learned
you
it.
inform them that no matter what the word means, they sound pretentious?
I like being, but Meyer, I like being specific. And so like, maybe I could just say polygamy because everybody just thinks of it that way. Like, I don't think anybody thinks of it a different way, right? Most people think of it as the man marrying more than one woman, right?
in our society.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for that. I mean, I don't want to. You saying it's pretentious to say that. I won't say it anymore. But
You can do whatever you want.
I just say it just actually because I am a stickler for language. That's why I don't say Palestinian-Israeli conflict.
Okay, so since we have Dr. Meyer here, I'd like to read something from the Zohar, if I may.
Go ahead, so us Lord can learn.
Oh, Rabboni Shalolim, what a time, what a day. Let me get the book. Where's it at? Oh.
Okay, deep breaths.
She's gonna read satanic, black magic, whatever the fuck it is.
No, I'm gonna actually read, Jews consider the Zohar part of Torah. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what the fuck the Zohar is.
It's just like a mystical Hasidic book of like.
Oh, so it is kind of like
No,
witchcrafty.
it's basically the Bible, but the extended version. It would be like watching Star Wars and then watching all the other retrospective films or whatever. It's just an extenuation of the Bible.
What were the name of those Jewish cultish people from a few centuries ago?
I don't know. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. The guy who declared himself to be the Messiah.
Something like that. He was like really popular.
Barbachush. What is it? Barbajush. What is it?
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Oh, actually, I'll read to you Tanya because Tanya is technically Zohar. They talk about Zohar in Tanya. This is called the Alter Rebbe. This is called generosity. The revelation at Sinai emptied the people of selfhood, and their souls departed with every word. To preserve the self, God commanded the people to build the Holy of Holies in which God's presence would dwell, and where divine unity would be revealed.
Is that the ark?
It's where the ark was kept.
Hey, buddy, what you doing?
When the temple was destroyed, and with it the Holy of Holies, the way became God's dwelling place, and spiritual practice became a path to self-emptying. Chief among the spiritual practices is generosity, for generosity is the right arm of God. The practice of generosity is equivalent to all other spiritual practices. These are the subnotes. Asiya, Neshama, and the Kelipat Noga. Neshama, your egoic intelligence. Nefesh, your physical intelligence. Ruach, your emotional intelligence. Selfless acts of loving kindness. Asiya.
Wait, say those words again. Because nefesh is that. Roh is roh.
Okay, Neshama means egoic intelligence. Neshama. Nefesh means physical intelligence. Nefesh, physical intelligence. And Ruach is emotional intelligence. Ruach. So this is the last subnote. Asiya, the physical world of action, which is what Diego would like to call praxeology, is the densest of all the worlds, and the one most.
Toe beans. I got you with a toe beans.
And the one.
Oh shit.
I
didn't realize that. I'm babysitting my parents' dog. And I got your little toe beans. I was grabbing his paws, and then he was like trying to bite me.
Okay, this is what Asiya is. The physical world of action. In the densest of all the worlds, and the one most in need of illumination, just as a windowless room can only be illumined from within, so Asiya must be illumined from within. You are the vehicle for that illumination, and you accomplish it by doing masim tovim, masim tovim, or masim tovim, selfless acts of loving kindness. In the world of action, only action matters. Feeling is not enough. Thinking is not enough. You must act. And when you act well on the stage of life, your actions illumine the world. Again, the big word is masim tovim, which is selfless acts of loving kindness, which is generosity. It's the right arm of God. You know, when I was very young, I had this Jewish friend named Toby, and we went out for breakfast, and he gave all this money to this homeless woman who was begging outside the restaurant, and I was like so upset about it. But his dad was a big macher, and they studied. He was bar mitzvah, real big Torah guy, and now he's a very very successful, very very successful doctor. And but really, it was all because the dad. They studied the Bible. You know, they went to Hebrew school. They are members of their congregation. They're very smart people, and they call him the Bond King of Chicago. And they're extraordinarily wealthy. They're the Harris family. Anyways, the point is, you know, I didn't have the same type of education he had. So when he had that opportunity to make that tzedakah or to make that masim tovim, he took that opportunity. I didn't know what he was doing, but he was doing the godly thing, and I was upset about it because I was like, "You're crazy. Why are you doing this?" You know. But maybe he didn't even know at the time. Either way, I was just shocked that he gave her all his money. He gave her everything he had. I was like, "Are you crazy?" But now he's a multimillionaire. And he's got a beautiful family because of that Masim Tovim. Selfless acts of loving kindness. Do you think the perpetrators of October 7th who went to the Supernova Festival were practicing Masim Tovim, Princessia? Do you think the Hezbollah commander that had those people kill all those people were doing Masim Tovim? I don't think so.
Okay, let's read about October 7th.
I'm sorry. Take a deep breath instead, Fatty. Okay, I'm going to read you one more Tanya. This is called The Essential Task. The essential task of those who serve God is to surrender the selfish passions to the divine light of intellect by meditating on the spaciousness of God. Contemplating God's spaciousness stokes the love of God in the right side of your heart, inflaming a yearning for God, so strong as to align all your deeds with godliness. If such a passion is alien to you, do not despair, Princessia, for you can love God rationally, even if you do not do so emotionally. Such love is called comprehension, or the intellectual love of God, and it too aligns your deeds with godliness, as our sages taught. The Holy One, blessed be He, joins a good thought to a deed. Subnotes, Tavuna, Deuteronomy 30:14. The Alter Rebbe will refer to this verse again and again, parsing it to reveal deeper and deeper layers of truth. Talmud Berachot 18b. The wicked are considered dead, even in life, for their actions serve only themselves. Okay, this will be the last one I read. This is called Practice of Comprehension. Loving God intellectually, you can understand the verse, for this thing is very near to you, in your mouth and in your heart, that you may do it. The it is tevunah, the rational love of God. For while ecstasy is not for everyone, reason is. You can contemplate God's infinity at any time, and when you do, you will generate at least this rational love that leads to godly action. This is true even for the wicked, whose deeds give no life, for rational love can shatter the iron wall that separates them from God. Why? Because even rational love leads to remorse, and remorse to a broken heart, and a broken heart to goodness, as it is written. The sacrifices to God are a broken spirit, a broken and contrite heart. These are the subnotes. Goodness surrounds maketh the heart like the sea, surrounds the hull of a ship. If the hull should crack, the sea rushes in. It is the same with the heart and goodness. Again we find the Alter Rebbe refusing to write off even the wicked, for everyone is a manifestation of God and can awaken to God. If this is so, then awakening is neither esoteric nor difficult to achieve. On the contrary, it is in your mouth and in your heart that you may do it. Deuteronomy 30:14. In other words, every person, no matter how alienated from God and others he or she may feel himself or herself to be, is innately capable of shattering the iron wall of separation, kelipat noga. How? Through the cultivation of the intellect, seichel. When you devote your mind to contemplating the infinite expanse of God, you begin to realize that you are a part of that, with a capital T. Understanding that God's ahava rabbah, God's infinite love, must embrace even the most alienated and lost, you begin to doubt the absoluteness of your alienation. The iron wall you imagined separating you from God begins to crack. And when it does, goodness seeps in, slowly hollowing out the Kalipa Noga, so that it becomes more and more transparent to the light of God. This is called the Alter Rebbe. You're going to like this one, Meyer. These are the other subnotes. Everything from quarks to quasars to Myers has its own level of consciousness, its own innate wisdom and intelligence. Ecclesiastes 7:12. The Alter Rebbe is reading this text unconventionally. Rather than assume the it that is possessed is, as the text clearly intends, wisdom, he assumes it refers to life. In this way, the text reads, wisdom gives life to all the living. Wisdom is the life force itself. The Alter Rebbe is playing with the word kokma, wisdom, defining it as the capacity to know the essence, kok, of what is ma. The essence is God, or that essence is God. So this is, Hasidism, again, this is the masterpiece of Hasidic wisdom. This is what you probably don't know about Judaism, Princessia, is that Zionism and Judaism, they kind of go hand in hand. Or maybe they don't go hand, maybe it's the exact opposite.
I learned. I used to separate them, now I don't.
Well, ask Meyer, because what I'm reading is the esoteric teachings of the ultra-religious. The ultra-religious, in my opinion, spend most of their time dealing with the technical aspects of Judaism, which is a 365-day-a-year program, 24 hours a day, based off of our clocks and calendars. Now, the point is, what is that one Orthodox group that is anti-Zionist? What are those guys called again? No, Notori Kartai. The point is, there was this Notori Kartai guy here in Chicago during the Democratic National Convention, and they are anti-war, anti-regime change, anti-this, anti-that. My point is, this stuff is, you should use, like, I use this book as a psychotherapeutic tool to basically do unity work, or what you could call duality work, which is really essentially just therapy, which is psychology, which is the study of God or philosophy. So, that's why I say you're a radical, Princessia, because you don't appreciate the law, you don't know the law, you don't respect the law, and really, October 7th was a horrific violation of the law. And as a result, the law, the hammer of justice came down hard on the other side of the fence. It's a very tragic event. I don't know what to tell you, but in the now, if you want to do charity work for whatever your cause is, you can do charity work or you can do propaganda work. You can either try to do good or you can lie to yourself and think you're doing good when you're really doing bad. And in my opinion, you're doing bad on this app. And so take the deepest breath of the day, count to 10, let it go, and say, "I am good," or "Alles ist Gott."
That's not very nice. You
Oh,
said some very nasty things about the Palestinians.
well.
You're saying what's happening to them is the hand of justice. That's completely
Oh, you didn't hear about this thing called the Supernova Festival?
insane.
You're insane.
Okay. Okay. Let's start watching The Godfather Part 2. Yeah? No? What's your new YouTube that others have that they're watching?
Meyer, what are you doing tonight?
I'm trying to decide whether. Oh, shoot.
You know what I just put on? You wouldn't believe it, but somebody from Israel, from Clown House, sent me these cannabis terpene, like, roller things. And one of them is called Joyful. So I just put Joyful all over my arms, and now I smell like oil. It smells pretty good. But I'm wondering, if I go to the gym tonight, do you think the new oil smell I have is going to make the women's heads turn in the way that Diego's dandruff makes women's heads turn? Just dust it off, Diego. Dust, dust, dust it off. Shh, shh.
I don't believe if you go to the gym, what?
Never mind, fatty.
I actually think I'm not going to go to the gym. I'm working out too hard.
What was that, fatty?
I said I don't think I'm going to go to the gym. I've been working out too hard.
Yeah, right,
Should I
fatty.
go?
Yeah, let's call my friend Paul. You can say hi to him. He lives in Beverly Hills. He's a rich Jew.
Hello. Please state your name.
He's a piece of shit.
Voice will try to connect you.
Hey, Paul, I'm talking to Princessia, aka Noura Bandura. I wish I had a drink right now.
Who are
But
you talking to?
Beverly Hills Paul. Maybe your next husband. I think he wants to get. Hey, Paul! What's going on?
Hello, Paul. What's up?
Oh, we're talking to this hot Palestinian, this pro-Pally girl. She's like a Syrian.
I'm pro-truth. But,
She's pro-truth. You hear that, Paul? She believes in the truth. No, I don't think she speaks Farsi. She speaks Arabic, I think.
No, I'm not Persian. So Paul is Persian,
Yeah, Paul's Persian.
but he's a Persian Jew.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I know 2 Iranians.
Or in Detroit.
No,
Chicago, right?
I don't think I sound like I'm from Michigan. No, in my state, Kentucky. One was this girl that I randomly saw at a Starbucks on campus, and she was like really cute. I was like, "Oh my God, you're so pretty. Where are you from?" And she was like, "Oh, thank you. I'm from Iran."
Anyways, Paul, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
My mom's house.
Nice. Is your wife gonna bring? Wait, did your wife have the kid yet? How many more weeks?
Long time.
Oh, it's impressive. You got a lot of successful people in your family.
How do you know?
Cause the Instagram, I like started adding all the people that you're friends with.
Oh my God, leave the guy alone.
I was like, damn, another doctor. I was like, wow, these people really know how to scam the system.
Do you actually know this guy in real life, or are you just harassing him?
Paul, tell Princessia how we know each other.
I met him in Los Angeles. He was friends of a former friend.
Yeah, we both have the same former friend, except when my friendship with our former friend ended, I took a brick out of the front of his house and threw it through his front door. I said, "Don't call me, I'll call you."
That's not normal.
It's a true story. He had the video. He showed it to another friend.
It's a true story. I told you, he ghosted me, and I said, well, if he's gonna ghost me, I might as well make sure he really ghosts me. So I decided to throw a brick through the front door of his house. But then on Yom Kippur, I asked for atonement, but he didn't give me the atonement. So he's got the brick. He framed the brick. He framed the brick and put it up on his house in his house.
Is Joy a Jew or not a Jew? Because he denies being a Jew.
I'm a patrilineal Jew. What do you mean? That means I'm not Jewish to Jews.
I just really think
It's
it's
like that.
really important that being a Jew is identified as a religion and not an ethnicity. Like, for example, your friend Paul is clearly a Persian. That's what his ethnicity is. He's a Persian. His religion is Jew.
I get it, Princessia. There's people
No,
that,
it's an ethnicity. I think you're wrong, dude.
yeah, people will
Whatever. I
say,
hope you like having this conversation the day before Thanksgiving.
yeah.
This
is a very,
You can call it whatever you want.
yeah. I mean, listen, yeah. We get it. Listen, why can't all countries just be multi-ethnic? I mean, what's the problem with that? I don't understand. Why can't most political differences just be settled with a parliament?
I don't know.
Somebody on YouTube is messaging me all kinds of stuff.
How do you know this person, John?
She's just an online, chit chatter. She's a propagandist for Palestine. Yeah. She holds a lot of Jew hate rooms with this neo-Nazi piece of shit dandruff loser in San Diego
Don't talk.
named
First of all,
Diego.
He's nice to you and Jewish people. He's not a neo-Nazi. Stop speaking bad about people.
Well, you can go to my YouTube channel, Paul, and you decide. Paul watches all my. Paul watches my you don't even actually see my Facebook
What's your
lives.
YouTube channel?
I'll send it to you later. It's all over
Yeah,
the
he
place.
doesn't want us to know. He's hiding it from us, but he's giving it to select few.
See, people use my YouTube as an intelligence snooper, meaning that like all the shit that they miss, all the gossip, all the networking, all the noting, they're addicts. They
Only
use
one person does that, and her name starts with A and ends with Y.
Abby.
There you go.
Anyways, Paul, she's a hot chick, but she's as dumb as a bag of rocks.
I'm not hot. He's lying. There's nothing hot about me. I'm normal.
She's average. She claims she's just average, but she's a beautiful woman. But she is stupid. But she did read the Shin Shin Ming, which is a very advanced document on Japanese psychology. So she's not as dumb as she's.
I like that quote. She's a beautiful woman, but she's stupid.
You hear that, Paul?
No.
Anyways, just tell us some of the biggest fuck ups in your life, Princessia. Just tell us like a big mistake you made in your life.
A big mistake I made in my life?
Mm-hmm.
That will be on YouTube forever? Let's think.
You got 6 listeners.
Probably skipping class in 8th grade to watch soap operas.
Whoa, that's really stupid. That's like being a drug addict.
Yeah, I was skipping like school, not classes, school to watch my soap operas.
Were you fat?
I've never been fat.
So wait, you were thin and looking great, skipping class, watching soap operas?
Yeah, I was a very good girl. I wore the hijab. I was wearing the hijab in 8th grade. I wore it in 7th grade.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul, Princessia, anything else you guys want to communicate before I disconnect?
I don't know. You're talking to a hijabi.
I know she's a Muslim. She's a Muslima. I don't know what to tell you. They do exist out there. Some of them are hot. I love Muslima porn, to tell you the truth. When I see a beautiful Muslim woman fucking with a hijab on, I'm like, damn, that's sexy.
That's so crazy, bro.
Paul hung up. Right.
Your old friend doesn't let me hear you.
Rightly so.
I feel like I should call somebody, but let's see.
Oh wait, we're gonna call Brittany. We're gonna add another Jew to this conversation. Because actually tonight's the biggest night of the year. Hey Brittany.
Hey, brother number 2.
Hey
Hi,
sister.
Dad.
Hi sister number 2.
Hi,
how are you?
Is that number 2 for poop?
Brittany, you're talking to.
How are you, Jen?
I'm good. My friend Princessia is on the line. Noura. She's a Muslim, so be careful what you say.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm Catholic.
Hi.
Oh, she claims she's Catholic.
Hi, Brittany. Hi, Brittany.
Johnny cracked me up.
Are we going out? Are we going to Emerald Island tonight? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'd like to. Wish I was going to come by later. I got to go pick my cousin up in the city and drive him back to his place in Rogers Park, and then wish I was going to come over. So if he doesn't come out, I'll just meet you out myself. I'll just meet him and then leave.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to the gym now, and then I'm gonna head to Edison Park. I'll be there.
Okay, I got purple, so if you're out, I got
Oh,
the
no.
pre-roll we can smoke.
No, I got weed, but I'll be at Emerald Island at 8ish.
Okay, I probably won't be getting there until after 9. Will you still be there?
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be in Edison Park till probably like 11.
Wait, are you
o'clock.
gonna stream it?
No, I don't take my
Okay.
phone with me anymore.
Do you want me just to reach out to you when I get back into my area, and then when Dave's over, and I'll let you know when I'm leaving?
Well, I will text you when I leave my house because when I go out now, I want to get away from my cell phone, so I don't actually bring my cell
Okay.
phone with me. But I'll bring the
Okay,
book.
but you will be in Emerald Isle, though?
Yeah, I will, and I will bring the book with
Okay.
me. So I'll have the car. I'll have the book in my car, and I'll give you the book.
Okay, cool. And just so you know, I don't know if I told you, but I got my phone fixed at T-Mobile. Like, they did it within like 10 seconds. The one at Northbrook, they're competent there, so.
Cool. Okay, well, I will text you and talk to you later.
Okay,
Tell-
sounds good.
tell
I'm
Dave I
gonna
said
have to
hi.
call your sister because I talked to her earlier. Say bye to your friend. Okay.
Okay, take care. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, friend.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
Brittany.
take care. Bye.
I'm gonna
So-
give her that Tanya book because she's a total stoner and she's never read the Tanya book. Oh, let's call Diego. Let's call Diego.
He's not gonna-
We're calling Diego. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up.
He's not gonna pick up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's not. You're just so. I want to leave a message when you leave it, though.
Hi Diego. I'm with your online clubhouse crush, Princessia.
Diego, I told him you're not gonna pick up.
Take a deep breath.
Now you should tell Diego you love him. Say, I love you, Diego.
She's projecting, Diego.
I am protecting. I love Diego.
Heart to heart. Heart to heart. Feel the
He
love.
actually listens
Feel the love. Feel the love. No, I don't think he listens.
I have to charge my other phone, so I'm gonna start making phone calls.
Let's call Yael. Let's call Yael. We're calling
Do you have
Yael.
Yael's phone number? No, you don't.
Yeah, I swear to God.
Okay, call Yael.
You have reached.
Emily Jones.
After leaving a message, you can hang up
What
or
did she
press
call?
pound for more options.
Emily Jones. Hi, Emily Jones. It's Nora Bandura Princessia and Edmund Dakin, aka
Wait,
Joy.
Yael's real name is Emily? What?
Emily Jones. You didn't know Emily Jones?
Wait, are you saying Yael is Emily Jones? That
Yeah.
doesn't even make sense.
Oh, Diego's calling us. Holy shit.
No, he's not.
Hi, Diego. Hello?
He's not.
Hi, Diego.
How's it going?
Hey, I'm good. You're on a voicemail with Yael, aka Emily Jones, and Princessia Nora Bandura.
Oh, that's so fantastic. Are you running a show?
Yeah, we're
Or are you
live.
just a guest in the room?
We're live on 4 different YouTubes and a bunch of different X accounts. Anything you want to say to Nora Bandura Princessia?
I love you, and I want you to take care of yourself.
Ooh, he's saying you're not taking care of yourself, fatty. He's projecting, actually. When he says, I love you and take care of yourself, that's his narcissism saying, I gotta take better care of myself, and I don't love myself enough.
Like that.
No, I'm just trying to
Unbelievable.
let you guys know that this is a you problem, that you both wasting your lives. You're not taking care of yourselves and you're not loving yourselves. That's clearly a fact. You have deep-seated issues. Take a deep breath.
I want solutions, John.
Take a deep breath, fatty. Go get some head and shoulders.
Wait, did you not hear what he said?
Yeah.
Listen, I've been working on that. I put a new filter on my shower head. What do you think?
It's not a filter problem, dummy. You gotta go to the gym and sweat, fat ass.
Stop talking to him
Well,
like
we're
that,
not all like
boy.
Suzanne and have, at-home saunas.
Well, he's got a dandruff problem too, but, at least we know why he has a dandruff problem.
Who has a dandruff problem?
McZed! It looks like his skin hasn't touched sunlight in 10 years.
We don't all have enough exposed skin to put lotion on it every day like you.
Oh, you don't take good care of yourself. I take much better care of myself.
I
No,
can't
he
bump
keeps really-
my head like you can, like a bowling ball. You know what I mean?
Listen, you don't aggressively use shampoo. I know you. I know what it's like to go bald. You don't aggressively use shampoo and conditioner because you don't want to lose your hair, fatty. You're like my uncle.
Well, you don't have to shampoo every day, do you?
My uncle's hair hasn't fallen out because he hasn't touched it in 30 years. That's the same problem you got.
You think that's the trick? Because if that's the trick, I'm never shampooing again.
You just don't move. You don't touch it. It's brutal. I'll tell you, women can smell.
But Joy, Diego does not have dandruff. Like,
Listen,
why?
he's not a sexy man. You can smell him. I smelled him at the gas station in the midst of all the fumes from the gasoline. I could smell the. Anyways, we don't need to go down this route. We're just calling to wish
That's her
you.
opinion, though. That's her opinion.
Okay.
It smells amazing.
Did you guys bang it out? Did you guys bang it out yet in Laguna
No, we
Beach?
did not have sex, Joy.
You didn't have sex?
Of course not.
Oh well, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that.
But even if we did,
Even if we did,
tell.
we wouldn't kiss and tell. Listen, this is not a clubhouse room. He's probably with his family or something. This is a limited engagement call. So anything else you two lovebirds want to say? Any crazy Jewish conspiracy theories you want to get off your chest?
As a matter of fact, let me join you on Clubhouse. Tell me all about it. I got a new one.
Good. We can't wait to hear it. Okay, who else are we going to call real quick?
Here, let me call somebody.
Okay, we're calling Brian real quick.
No, I want to call somebody first.
You can call somebody next. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yes.
You're on a recorded line with Noura Bandura Brincesia, the free pally girl in love with Diego, and we're just calling random people on Clown House, and we just wanted to wish you joy and happiness now.
We're boy nights and Leyland.
For Boy Nice Shaliling.
Who is
Shut
that?
up.
This is Doc.
Oh, dog. Okay.
Brian. Master of the universe. What are you doing tonight, Brian?
I was literally just meditating about self before you interrupted, but, now we're talking.
Yeah. Well, they deleted my YouTube account. 4,500 videos gone. I guess in a way they freed me because I wasn't making any money from it, so it was just a catastrophic usage of time.
Yeah, inshallah.
That's what Brincesia says.
Uh-huh.
You know, Brincesia, a doctor here, he battled many Muslims for many months.
For many reasons.
Oh my gosh. So Diego's here to tell you his conspiracy.
Oh, wait, before he does, I want to read to you something very important. Above all, don't lie to yourself. The man who lies to himself and listens to his own lie comes to such a pass that he cannot distinguish the truth within him or around him, and so loses all respect for himself and for others. And having no respect, he ceases to love. And in order to occupy and distract himself without love, he gives way to passions and coarse pleasures and sinks to bestiality in his vices, all from continual lying to other men and to himself. The man who lies to himself can be more easily offended than anyone.
My question is, what is a coarse pleasure? Is that like a hard pleasure? Like, what is a hard pleasure?
The man who lies to himself can be more easily offended than anyone. You know, it is sometimes very pleasant to take offense, isn't it? A man may know that nobody has insulted him, but that he has invented the insult for himself, has lied and exaggerated to make it picturesque, has caught at a word and made a mountain out of a molehill. He knows that himself, yet he will be the first to take offense, and will revel in his resentment till he feels great pleasure in it, and so pass to genuine vindictiveness.
Yeah, mashallah.
Did Diego leave?
There you go. Yeah.
Anyways, Brian, Brincesia, anything you two want to say to each other before I terminate this conference call?
Well, I'm literally just about to drink milk because I just got done eating and I was having a meditation about self before you called, so you tell me.
I can't follow Adrian Dittman. He blocked me.
Yeah, I follow a couple of Adrian Dittmans on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I've got a lot of Instagram accounts with Adrian Dittman as the name. I'm going to create a LinkedIn account pretty soon under the name Adrian Dittman. I already have a credit card in the name Adrian Dittman. I added Adrian Dittman as a user to my credit card yet. I'm going full Adrian. There's no turning back now.
Okay, so who am I gonna call?
I don't know. Call a hot chick that we can flirt with.
But you're putting this on YouTube, so I have to be mindful of who I'm gonna call.
Oh, call somebody you don't like then.
No, I don't talk to people I don't like.
No. Yeah. That girl, I swear to Jesus, I can't leave no food laying around. That bitch.
That's what
Let's
dogs
listen
do.
to the other girl.
I'm talking to my dog.
Let's see.
She has no boundaries, when it comes to my food.
Mm.
She totally got my ham sandwich.
That's the biggest Jewish dilemma going, is a free ham sandwich.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Let's listen to this room.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, it was a kosher ham sandwich.
You look at the search evidence about the quantity of antidepressants that the population is taking, the division politically, the scandals, the hacking, where we see that woman sucking Galant's nipples. It just goes on and on and on and on, all these things. You start to see that the country is exhausted, despite no one actually having to do any physical effort, right? Because it's all done like from an armchair. They order ground single and drop bombs, or they're in.
Stupid. Okay, Brian. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Just calling to say hello. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, man.
Sorry.
Slow goes well. Talk to you later, bro.
Okay. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay, Princess. Yeah, I'm done. My session has come to an end.
Why? We're streaming this room.
I'm going to the gym, unfortunately.
It's let me just put it like this. It's a first world nation
Well, this is a.
trying to do war in a third world.
Just go enjoy your life. I don't give a fuck. It's your problem. Take care now.
Joy, I want you to be a nicer person.
Shut up, fatty. I gotta get to the gym.
You agree, Laura?
I'm.
As we speak, well, brother, much left to you. I hope God gives you the truth. That's it.
He doesn't believe in God.
Yeah,
He doesn't seek oneness. He seek multiple dicks. Yes.
Prince is a Jew-hating, racist, terrorist faggot, and he is nothing but a murderous murderer who should be arrested by MI6, as well as the Swedish intelligence or the Denmarkian intelligence, and transported back to the battlelands of Syria or Lebanon or wherever he's gonna meet the end. He's gonna be brought home in a pine box, and his clubhouse reign will come to an end. Inshallah, Bismillah, Rahman Rahim, Alhamdulillah. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Bismillah Rahman Rahim.
Body and physique, by the way. And he records every single room he's in.
Allahu Akbar.
And he
Allahu Akbar. Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Listen.
Is he going through something? Is he?
Dude, I can't explain him. He's insane.
Do you need ambulance? Do you need? Yo.
They had parasites in their head because.
Maru, if you don't want to play with him, I'm gonna kick him out. You want to play or no?
Yes, I want to play.
Okay, I'll bring him up.
Let's play, Jew.
Let's go, Jew hater. Bring it, bitch. I got Hampton Spears power up your asshole. I got Hampton Spears power up your motherfucking asshole. Hello? I got Hampton Spears booty power, booty juice. Hampton Spears gave me free booty juice. I'm taking it up your ass, bitch. Hello?
Prevent me from being whore. I'm Israel Chai. I live on interest. I live on people's sadness. I'm Israel Chai.
To practice acts of kindness is to love your neighbor as yourself. Loving your neighbor as yourself reveals the unity of neighbor and self. For no one is separate from another, and all beings are equal, having a single source in the one who is all. This explains Hillel's teaching. This is the entire Torah. The rest is commentary. Torah's sole purpose is to remove the veils of diversity, to reveal the divine unity, that you might then love the one by loving the many. The realization of God in, with, and as all things manifests as indescribable joy. Joy is not the same as happiness, and it is important that you do not mistake the two. Happiness comes and goes dependent upon the circumstances of the moment, but joy is a deeper sense of the sublime that is sustained regardless of circumstance.
Okay, I can't take it anymore. What the fuck I had, so. Do that.
Drove them all crazy.
The tree, and there will be all kind of rules, hundreds and millions, thousands of rulings about the Christmas tree, and he goes in a whole diatribe about it, Elam Gold, and he says that's why he's very happy that we don't have a Christmas tree.
But you got the tree of life. Isn't the tree of life better than the Christmas tree?
But guess what? After when I heard this whole comedy of Elam Gold, I was listening and listening, And I said, he just gave it away that he's not a real yeshiva boy. How do I know that? Because he said the name of the tractate would be Masechet Ha'etz. Okay? And I said he gave it away that he's not a yeshiva boy because as someone who is a real yeshiva boy would know that the Talmudic tractate would never be named Masechet Ha'etz or a Mishnaic tractate. Never. It would be Masechet Ha'ilam because 8 is biblical and Ilan is Mishnaic. But what's funny is that his own name is Ilan Gold.
And touch the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people leaving.
I'm not gonna say it.
Maya knows how quality
I think
care
that's the
can
first
bring
time
out
I
a
didn't say
smile.
something.
But it's
I wanted to say.
By the way, King, me and Lali are cousins since 1700 or 1800. Lali told me that she is a descendant of Elimelech or Susha, I don't remember, one of the two brothers.
You're supposed to be my cousin.
It's not a contradiction, but you can be a cousin in 1200, but it's closer when it's the 1700s or 1800s, right? So the question is, from what century are we cousins?
Yes.
So are you also related to the Golem? You know, it explains the Golem traits in my family, the fact that I'm a cousin to the Golem of Prague. Does anyone know what the Golem is? Goylem. Does anyone know what the Goylem is? Or Golam? So Goylem is used as a slur, but the original meaning of Golem is a kind of a human from clay. When a saintly rabbi is creating a human being from clay, that he can do everything besides talking. So, for example, the Golem of Prague is the most famous Golem, right? So, since the Maral of Prague was my uncle, that makes the Golem my cousin, and that explains the Golem traits in my family, or my own Golem trait. Yeah, because when you call someone a golem, it means, or a goylem, it means like you're not a real human being. You are a.
You didn't say that. I know you didn't say that. I know you did not say that. I'm not quoting you right now. But once again, I've witnessed people come from less than me, darker skinned than me, and are making 10 times the amount of money that I make today. Once again, and guess what? They went through a lot of hell and shit.
Exactly. And because we had so one of my mom's friends, and it's funny given I'll tell you the demographic.
They kicked me.
Republican would likely have a winning woman as a candidate for the Democrats.
Yeah. And I'm about to explore that because I actually wanted to look into that. I never really did. Like right now.
Thank you, sir.
You have to pretend that you are for these people. You have to pretend a lot. You cannot say your true intentions. If Donald Trump, maybe if he said, I'm anti-Zionist, I'm anti-this, I hate it, they will cancel him. They will never let him be president. If he was strategic, he would say, "I will support Israel. We'll do this. We'll do this."
Everybody else. What the fuck?
Bro, I only saw one cash app.
Don't be a racist, nerd face, because mine was there first.
Shout out to segregation.
Don't be racist. Yeah.
Bro, I only see edits.
Mine is two above hers. How'd you only see hers? Bro, what the? I'm happy for her, but I'm sad for me. Don't piss me off.
Bro, I don't see you.
It might just a placeholder until you find somebody who like you back.
They don't want their
None of the people in the friends.
They don't want their girlfriends to know.
I mean, whether it's your wife, your
Okay, this room is called Eternal Infinite Joy.
Need to crunch the craving? Uber Eats has got you covered. It's easy to order with Uber Eats. Just browse the wide selection, find your favorites, and add to your cart. Tap to pay and tip in the app, and watch your order when it's on the move. Want contact-free delivery? No problem. Unbox and enjoy. What are you waiting for? Order on Uber Eats. for making my rides to the airport a little bit less stressful? 2 words, Uber Reserved. Request your ride to be there when you need it by scheduling through Uber Reserved. You can even cancel it 60 minutes before.